get to the bottom of this real quick. I mean, this is what we've got it running for, so I can test this shit. So Twitch is running perfectly. YouTube isn't very happy.
Let me ask you a difficult question.
Huh. Now it works. Working for you now? Try that. Wow, that's quite a delay, isn't it? Mute. Tab. Mute. Tab. Okay. Finally got my accounts all verified, man. We are trading for realsies. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. YouTube again. Oh, maybe it doesn't like me doing this. Maybe. Maybe it didn't like me playing a YouTube video in the background. That might have killed it. We'll see. Maybe that's what killed it. Maybe. Maybe. Seems to be working. Working now. Fuck, that's so delayed. That YouTube is so delayed. Oh well. At least it's working. That's a bonus. I'll take it. I'll take it for now. I'll deal with the details later. Yeah, so YouTube's working and Twitch is working simultaneously. So next I need to connect my other two accounts and then I'll have all of them running at the same time. And then I will go into video creation mode over the weekend and I'll be making something like 20 or 30 videos in preparation for like TikTok and YouTube shorts and all that for releasing over the next couple of weeks. And before any of that happens, I will be spending the next few hours trading, which actually is looking really fucking positive right now. And hello to all my viewers. I am having a good day. I'm having a good day. How are you all? Quiv, I hope you're back with me, bro. And Stars, I hope you're back too. I don't know. There's so many fucking things going on. I can't keep up. Yeah. You're great. I am. You gaming today, bro? Wow, the delay on that just went then. I'm gonna have to change that protocol. I cannot have that much delay. Monster hunting. Yes. Are you finding monsters? Yes. Are you hunting monsters? Yes. Are you killing monsters? Sometimes. Okay, got it. I am hunting monies. I'm hunting dollars. So I have switched out a few things. I want that side because you guys can't see otherwise. I've changed a few things. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do with my Steam account. I was thinking about selling it, but I don't know who would buy it. But I won't know if I don't put it out there, so seems like a pity to lose all that gear. I should probably sell all the skins separately, to be honest, on like on a separate third-party site or something, because they're worth thousands and thousands of fucking dollars, and you know you don't get the value for them on the account. And then yeah, I don't know. What do you do with the $70,000 Steam account when you want to sell it? Put it on Amazon for $1. I'll put it on eBay for $1. Dollar Reserve. Don't think so somehow. I don't even know if you're allowed to sell accounts. Probably not. Let's check why this is losing at the moment. It's doing a bit of a reversal. It's a double EMA uptrend. This is a reversal can. Oh, this is a downtrend candle on, but I've got a reversal right now, so that's okay. That's okay. That's okay for now, for the moment. Can't check all my trades, I guess. Actually, what I wanted to do was go through all of my trade histories and look at a new pattern that someone sort of pointed out to me the other day, which is annoying. And it's so simple. Because video games are evil, my friend, and they have cost me many, many years of my life, and I don't want to go back to it, I don't think. The problem is that if I go back to it, I could very easily end up in the same hole all over again. I managed to escape it for a while, a few years ago, and then I decided that I was good enough and I had it under control, and I had a job and I had all the things, and actually it was fine while I had a job. It was actually fine while I had a job. But when I lost that, instead of like building on the base that I had and going and getting another job and focusing on my trading properly and doing all of the things I should have been, I just played video games and let the world collapse around me. And it makes my brain go muddy and I don't think straight and I can't hear myself thinking. It's like I'm walking around in a fucking pea soup in my brain. And I've been off it for, sounds like I'm talking about drugs, I've been off it for 3 weeks now maybe, and I'm like determined and hopeful and moving forward and learning shit, and I want to go play video games, but I think if I start doing that again, I'll just get caught in up and again, and I'll go backwards again, and the hole that I've been in is not a nice place. It's fine, but it's not a good place, and I'm afraid of that. Yeah, well, you've seen me fucking slide into it, so yeah. By the way, I sent Gigi a message yesterday, day before maybe. I just realized what role he gave me on his Discord, and he either needs to change the name of the role or remove that role from me, because I'm not accepting that. So I'll jump in again. I don't care. I don't care. He knows that triggers me. You at least have had the respect to you so I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. You at least, we discussed stuff, and you respect that one particular boundary that I have, and so that's fine. Like I said, he got away with it the first time, right? Freebie. This is round 2. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see whether he respects what I have to say or not. Do you have the thing on Discord? Can you take the roll off? That is that is here. That is right there. But I'd probably catch it about here. I would miss that first bit. Okay, so then we go under that probably, because that is a key support area. And then it would run all the way up to... How the fuck would I decide when it turns around? I don't know, but I'm just curious to see what that is anyway. That's a 1 to 5. That's holy fucking shit. So I mean, the thing is that, like, how do I tell the difference between that drop and that drop? Because these two areas here are almost exactly the same, okay? This one right here and this one right here, with all of the signals in the way. Now with these two areas, they look very similar on the surface. Let me just remove this one. So how do I tell the difference between this one, which sort of fakes out and then carries on in the uptrend, and this one here, which actually reverses? Because to all intents and purposes, they're otherwise identical. And if I stop myself out on this one, I'd be losing out on all of this, right? Oh, well, I do get the red. I probably get a fucking red right here, though. No, I don't. Okay, that's interesting. So, I do get stopped out on... If I take that red, right, I go down... I'll probably go down like a point. So, I'll probably like a 4 point something. That's still a respectable burn. And we get the change of direction here. And we catch... We catch another 4, so that's 10 over the period of, this is hours, so this is 10 over the period of 35 days. 10 a month. 10 a month is 10 R a month. Isn't bad at all. In fact, what's interesting about this is, like, the best way to increase your R is to increase this, so I know how to put it there because of that one. Yeah. 10 R in a month is not bad. That doubles your account. So my 10 grand would be 20. Yeah, hey man, how you doing? Yeah, I'm full-time trader. The three of us are. Yeah. How can I help you today? Thank you. Yeah, oh, don't worry, it only took 7 fucking years. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. I'm just playing with a new idea that I actually saw in a video somewhere. But it's very, very interesting. It's so simple that it's stupid. And that upsets me because I'm an idiot and I should have seen this a long time ago. Below the previous resistance, and then let it run, and it runs to here. You're using 200 EMA. Just right in this minute, I actually am, because I had somebody else said something and it gave me an idea, and I just wanted to look at how dumb would it be if it actually works, and it fucking works, man. See, there's a crossover there. I normally am a really, really highly technical trader. Oh, thank you. I'm a really highly technical trader. Welcome to the club, by the way. And this is actually working. What the fuck? My main strategy, I'll be in and out of trades all day. So if I show you on my main trading, like this was, I'll take like 10 or 15 trades in a week on each pair. I'm in like 14 trades right now. So what I'm looking at here on the EMA on the hourly is like 2 trades a week instead of 20. So I'm just interested to see how it plays out, and what's really interesting is that it plays out. So I'm just curious how consistent it is, because if this works, it's so simple, it's so stupid, I say stupid, that I feel like I've wasted half my life because this works. And I don't know if I'm happy because I found a system that works, or if I'm upset because I've wasted so much time trying to overanalyze stuff in the past. This just goes sideways until here. So it pretty much breaks even, so that's not a problem. Dude, you have no idea. I've put thousands and thousands and thousands of hours into backtesting my incredibly technical analysis, and I am like always in the market I'm always like trending or counter trending and buying and selling mini stocks on the counter trend all day, every day, looking for a statistical anomaly so I can grab it and grab a rip. And I've been doing that for years and years and years. And then this dude's talking about, I don't use stop losses. I just look at the direction and go away for a week and come back and check it. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that works. And I'm just doing it now, and it's like, there's no fucking way this works. Dude made millions last year, and I'm like, nah. No stop losses. No fucking stop losses. He manages his way out of an account. He just doesn't put stop losses in. I was like, nah bro. I'm not buying that. But yeah, apparently no fucking stop losses. Bro's cracked it right, dude. I was like, yeah, whatever. But I mean, I'm cherry picking these right now because I'm just kind of curious. See, I could probably put that there and get away with it. I wonder if I can do that consistently. I don't know, but that's the point. And then this flips here, so we get a 1 to 2 in 25 days. That's a long ass time to get 2. But I mean, if every single trade you take you win, is that really a bad thing? I mean, my other trading system trades all this beautifully. It loves this shit. Like, I'll probably make 20 or 30 R through here just looking at it just off the top of my head. So that's nice. So it plays out these long swing trade. I'm a day trader. I'm a like Confluence. I'm a statistical trader. It's kind of hard to explain. Nobody else has ever done. No, I've never seen anyone else do what I do. But like I need to look through this and play with it. But hang around for a little bit. You've followed, so that's awesome. But hang around for a little bit, and I'll go back to my main system, and you'll see. I play with statistical anomalies, and like if I grab my Mashy indicator, I'll catch all of these and try and block all these out and just wait them out and look for this one here. I'm just trying to like create a secondary detail. So this let me grab this one. Like, I'd block these ones, I'd catch this swing to here from about here, and I'd catch that, and then I would obviously catch the other side of that all the way down. I'd ignore that and I'd catch down to there, so I'd catch all that, and that would be so that'll be 1 to 2, that'll be 1 to 2. This here would fake me out. First one would fake me out. I'd block it out. I'd catch the second one there, and I'd catch that, and then I'd get I'd catch that from there, and I'd get that, and I would make around about bottom of the indicator, top of the next confluence. That'd be a 7 to 1 trade. Yeah, technical. So I'd make it like a 7 to 1 trade ballpark on this in take me 2 days, and that's that would be almost half my account. So if I had 10 grand, I'd make like 1480, 1400 in there. Yeah. If I had 10 grand, this one trade here would put it on like 14 grand. And then I'd catch all this on the other side from, like, I'm looking at it, I've been doing it for so long, I can just tell just by looking at it where I'd be. I'd catch this from here, and I might get faked out here, and if I do, then I make 1 to 3. But if I catch it, and I catch it down to the bottom of this one, then I'd get 1 to 5, and that's like another 10 days, right? 5 days. So 2 days and 5 days, I'd catch 7, and 5. So I'd catch 13 in a week, which doubles my account. But I'm looking at backing that off and making more consistent gains over time. So, I mean, look, right now, this week, I've nearly doubled this account. So, I nearly lost everything last week, to be fair. So, well, I say nearly doubled it. I feel like I have. 700 to, so I've made like 50% on my account this week so far. You know, there's still 12 hours to go. It's usually the last 12 hours where I make all the money. Or lose it. It's one or the other. But yeah, this like long play shit that's going on. Yeah, it's fucking huge. Yeah, it's taken me years to actually come up with that system. And then this dude's like, oh, you know, I just did it and I do this and I put it on and I come back in a week and I check it, and I'm like, oh, I've got to go look at this. There's no way it works. But it's actually really funny because like conceptually what he's talking about, I see 2 greens here. Like I'd have to like put details into this because this is a prime example of how I'd change things. He would take this point here and then go, he says 2 bars after that point to check it, and then he takes the trade. So he goes here, right? And then he pulls the stop loss behind the bottom of that. So he'd get like a 1-to-1 here if he was lucky, sort of shit. My instinct is he's missed a huge amount of gains just on this rip here. And if this is a confluence point, how do I tell that that's about to change directions? And I'll look for partnering or complementary indicators that might warn me early that that's about to happen. And if I can do that, then I would have caught this on his, you know, using his idea, and instead of getting 1-to-1, I'd have got something like, and this is my theory, this is what I'm looking into, I could have got 1-to-18. If I decided 2 bars earlier than he did, I'd have caught 1-to-18 and he caught 1-to-1. So that's kind of like, there's a lot of potential there. So I'm like, it's definitely worth looking into. But normally, so I'm an incredibly technical trader, but I do make call outs on charts, and I didn't realize that apparently I'm really fucking good at it. I've been doing it for years, and I've had other people that follow me, and what I didn't know is they follow me, they ask me for call outs, like, what do you think about this? And I'll say, and I'll just forget about it. I don't care because I don't really look. And they've been making trades based on my call outs. And they're like doubling and tripling their accounts on a single fucking trade. I'm absolutely blown away. So I just made a Discord, which is on my Twitch. You're on Twitch? Yeah, I just made a Discord, which is in my Twitch. So you can click that, and me and a couple of other millionaires are gonna start doing signal trading in there. We're gonna have like a premium subscriptions for our long trade signals, but I still am running the channel from the free side. I don't care. I wanted to make a dedicated trading channel anyway, and I'm only halfway through building it, so I'm gonna start releasing like training content, teaching people basics and medium and advanced shit that I, from my understanding, and sharing my journey and all that cool shit. So feel free to join it. I've still got to make the training channel. I was just thinking about it earlier, and I've got to set up some content over the weekend that I'll start releasing, and it should be a beautiful nightmare. Yeah, but it's been a pretty good week this week for me. I'm feeling good. It's been good. I'm talking lots. I got good music going. I'm in a good mood. I'm making money. Swing trading options. I started with options. I started with algo trading in options. And when you watch my normal trades, you'll understand that that's where I come from, because I still think like that. I still think in... Thanks, Quiv. I still think in... Quiv, if you join it, I'll give you a priority role as well, because you've been with me for fucking years, dude. So if I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't know. I need to trade, need to make money. Good plan. And yeah, I was doing this. I don't know. I lost track of what I was saying. See, this drives me nuts here. Join the new... Yeah, man. This is like... The other one's my gaming one, and I'm probably gonna like retire it. Well, I don't know about like retire. It's... Thank you. Got me. Awesome. So, retire, it's probably not the right word, but it's not gonna see a lot of use. Yeah, it's going to see a lot less use than it used to, because that was mainly for catching up with guys so we could get together and play Hunt or Marauders or Doom. Yeah, stuff I used to do. Now I'm a big boy and I do real things like the internet. My God, I have been missing out. Look at this. This is insane how stupidly this works. There's no fucking way, dude. It's so simple. I mean, I'd have caught that there. 1 to 2, and that is no work. What? I mean, look, you could... Fuck, you could stack in. You could... So, first of all, like, I'd want to find a better stop loss, which multiplies my R return. I mean, even if I put it there, that gives me a 1 to 3. That might be a good starting point. That might be a good way to do it. I like that. There's a good way to start. Okay. And then... I'll write that in my notes in a minute. And then... Like, every value gap, you could take another trade. No shit. No shit. And I just took a 1 to 2 trade to a something stupid. No shit. And you just go to the previous low. Oh, no. And I take a 2 off there. There's no way it works. They all close there. And you just compound your gains. Off the previous? Oh, shit. You take the drop off the previous? Hang on, where is it? Oh, this absolutely needs looking at. Oh. This is nuts. I'd probably, seeing that, like I want to put it there, I'd probably actually put it there. I'd be suspicious of that as it turning around, but it's not. So I have to have faith. This goes on the previous. And then that's your last one. The next one's a break even, so I don't have to put that in. But then I make 3 to 1. This is one trade. I make 3 to 1. I make 8 to 1. that's 11. 4, that's 15. 7 is 22. 2, 24. And then 1. 25 to 1. Well, technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 R. But it's a 25 to 1 R long trade, which is stupid, in 13 days. You double your account every 13 days. You could triple your account every 13 days. 3 months and you take $1,000 to 3.5 months and you take $1,000 to $1 million. That sounds like bullshit, but that's what that is right there. I may have wasted the last 5 years of my life. I've lost my music. What's going on here? Yes. Yeah, so it's not like I'm doing a straight maths, right? That's perfect world scenario. I mean, you might only be in trades half the time, and you're not always going to get a rip like that with that many compounds in it. Like that's, I'm just like trying to get an idea in my head of what that's actually like. That's like if you do 1 to 10, if you do 10R in a year with like a 90% win rate, you're doing it right. But I want to do like minimum. Well, I want to do minimum of 10R a month. If I'm not doing like 10R a month, I'm not happy at all. Like I've got months here where I've done on this, like I've made some adjustments to my, I've made a lot of adjustments to my algorithm the last couple of months. Last couple of weeks, and I back tested it on Wednesday. I was on the internet Tuesday. I was on for like 22 hours and I just back tested it on like 8 different markets. That's all I did for 22 hours, and I had to do it by hand because the algo doesn't calculate the compounds properly. And in each one I was doing around about, I was multiplying my account by about 15 a year on each one, and I did it over 8, so I got about 100R over a year, and that's nothing because that's with a flat risk management strategy, and I've got a mildly complex algorithm that I've developed with my algo trading that multiplies my win output. So I only need to be doing like 1.3% a month to make money, and if I'm doing 3,000% per month with that on top, the compounding effect of both of those systems in place is just, it's bullshit. It would be like I would just about be able to 100R an account every month on a single. This is theoretical because I've only back tested it and it was only last week. But these guys have been here watching, the guys in the Discord, the other founders, they've been here watching me do it for the last couple of months, and that's why we built this Discord, so I can start solidifying it, showing people what I'm doing, proving that it works, teaching other people how to develop their own systems. That's my main thing. I wanna show people how to build your own system, because I'm not really a huge fan of buying signals or buying a static course and like someone tells you how to trade. I want to teach you what trading looks like, what's possible, and then more importantly, I want to teach you like how to manage your psychology and your emotional state around trading. And yeah, I fucking hate the idea of doing someone else's thing. I mean, like, I was just doing someone else's thing, and then I'm like, hey, I can make this better. It's got to be mine. And it's important for a few reasons, and I'm gonna like start making videos on this shit. First of all, if you have ownership of it, that's the thing. Second, if the guy that you're following gets taken out for whatever reason, or he decides to retire because he's made his money, or he gets outed as a scammer and he disappears off the internet, or he gets run over by a car, your signal's gone, your income gone, your advantage gone. If you have a base for this is how strategies work, how I make my own strategies, and then the market changes, you can develop a new strategy for that new market instead of like relying on someone else to do it for you. And that for me is a thing. And then copying everyone else's trades kind of feels like it feels like I'm a failure to me. This is a personal thing. It feels like I have failed and I'm not smart enough to do it myself, and that is incomprehensible for me. I would struggle. It's like I'm not smart enough to actually manage to complete the test myself. My algorithms were mildly successful, and the options traders changed their algorithm specifically to counter what I'd done. So I went from an upward curve, I got to about 200,000, and all of a sudden I just started losing every single trade, and that upset me a little bit. So I stopped it, pulled all the money out that they let me. They froze my account, and I started researching it better. And what I discovered is that options trading isn't real. They actually, the way that it works is they actually have control over the candle, and the entire length of a single wick candle is considered their spread. So they can actually manipulate a candle to be red or green at the flick of a switch. And so if you've got a really important trade that you've loaded more currency on, more money on, you know, like people martingale, they put one on that, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then all of a sudden you've got like a $700 trade, they can just like, nah, that's going to be red, thank you, we take your money. And they're completely within their rights to do it. They do not have to follow the market. They only have to follow the market within, yeah, that's what I thought when I found out. So I never knew that, but the way that my system worked was it crept so slowly, like it was kind of like a caterpillar track. The way that it functioned, it kind of just like ticked over. It never really like multiplied. If you lost, it didn't really multiply into the losers. It kind of just like added a tenth into the next trade, so it never like scaled hugely, and then it would try and win that back and then carry on, and then try and win like a tenth of a trade back instead of a whole trade. So my multiplication was like, instead of it going like this, it was going like this. But they didn't pick up on it until I tried to make withdrawal. And then they're like, oh shit, this guy's got money. And then I got about half of it out. Oh, you know, if you're like martingaling, multiplying your account, you watch, they'll have, I don't even know who it is, okay? So the thing with martingales is, statistically speaking, what you would do if you wanted to beat a martingale system is you'll cap an account on the 7th flip. So if you go and look at what their minimum trade is, and you multiply that by 2, like 6 times in a row, you'll find that that amount, the 6th time will probably be under their limit, and the 7th time will be over their limit of the cap of the options. and it's because statistically that means they'll win every fucking time. That's just how it works. I am a nerd, and I did a little bit of statistics in high school, in college and stuff, and just trust me, bro. 6.3 is the cutoff for martingale, and casinos and online gambling and options traders all know it. So the 7th trade you should lose. The seventh trade, theoretically you'd win your money back enough at the time to actually be profitable, so they cut you off at 6. They cut you off after 6 because the 7th trade you'd win. So that's why I got out of it. Things may have been cleaned up since. The other thing is that they're non-regulated brokers, which means that your money can literally just disappear. If you're making money, just make sure you're taking your gains out, dude. Just make sure you can actually withdraw, and just keep drip feeding your withdrawals out, and keep your account relatively low. And if you make too much noise, if you get too many big wins in a row, they'll look at you and they'll do anything they can to just forcibly make you give them the money back. Options trading is more or less unregulated gambling, and they are a casino. Call that an informed opinion. If you don't believe me, I can show you the patents on the algorithm, because they're publicly posted. You just got to go look up the patents. They're there. I was doing that through binary something. They changed their name to Deriv, and I was like one of their top coders. I was one of the top algo traders there. I was like really well known in the community and blah blah blah, until I started making money. Yeah, I'm like, I haven't traded on there in like 3 years, and I still have, like, if I show you my emails, I'm still getting people pinging me saying, hey, how do I fix this issue? How do I code around this thing so that I can make the algo work? Because I was so well known as the algo guy. And then I went fuck you and pulled my money out, and I've lived off that for a few years, and I did okay for a bit. I say a few years, I mean a couple. I did okay for a bit, and then I got into video games, and they took over my life, and I stopped focusing on the trading because I thought I can do it whenever I want, and I lost all my money because I was playing games instead of watching my trades. So now I'm broke ass and I'm starting again. And I'm going to do something with my Steam account. I was going to like ceremoniously destroy it, but someone said to me, yeah, but you could sell it and use it for your starting capital. I'm like, that's actually a good idea. Oh yeah, bro, it's coming. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming at 60 hour a week. I presume you know what an R multiple is, by the way. That's perfect. Everyone's got to start somewhere, man. Just this. I tell you what, I made a video on YouTube. You're on Twitch. I made a video on YouTube. I think I released it. I don't like it. I want to kind of redo it, but the information's pretty good, and it's sort of about, well, I think it is. It's the other side of day trading. Like, if you're just getting into it, that's cool. It's a shot across your bow, bro. It's a hard fucking road. And my video is just like, this is some of the shit they don't tell you, and it's just a summary. It doesn't even get into it. Hey homie, how you doing? And I'm gonna start a video series, or I have started a video series. I'll be doing content over the weekend, and it'll be on. I'm not gonna do like super simple stuff like how to read a candle, but I'm gonna get into the basics of trading and try and help people to to either like just skip some of the bullshit I went through. How you doing, Ron? Sorry, I know this is the first time I've streamed this way on YouTube, and I checked it before, and Rowan, you're going to be like super delayed, so I'm not ignoring you. You're like 30 seconds or something behind the stream. Oh, you're Rowan. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so I've only got that one video for trading, maybe two, but I'm gonna like, it's all just shitty random stuff on there. I also have a proper YouTube channel that I'll be putting stuff on, which is dedicated specifically to this, called Escape the Matrix. So you can go look that puppy up too. I should call it Escape with Matrix, actually. Hey buddy. The one you're looking at is nothing secret. It's a double smooth 200 EMA. So there's not really anything secret about that. My personal one is the Mashi. That's that one's a secret. But right now I'm just looking at somebody else's idea, and I'm going back and I'm just like, he's actually made it really easy, and I'm kind of jealous, and I'm kind of gonna have to like integrate his ideas into my trading, because it's so simple and it's so good. I mean, it doesn't make money as quickly as mine, but it's so simple to do. So yeah, look, options trading is okay. What I was doing was binary options, which are different again. Binary options are literal fucking gambling. I'm a big fan of that kid. Now, funny story, I joined his Discord and I says, hey, you know, I'm a full-time, yeah, they're a scam. I said, hey, I'm a full-time trader and I love you, and I love your content and blah blah blah, and I said a couple of other things, and I upset someone and I got banned from the Discord within the 2 days of being on it. So yeah, Iman's a beast, dude. I love his work. I just got to like get rich and get noticed by him so that he can unban me from the server, because I can't contact him to say, hey, some fuckwit Discord over, like some fuckwit moderator on your Discord got a big head and didn't like the fact that I make more money than he does, and banned me. So yeah, I've just got to, you know, get rich and famous so I can get back on it, because I love that kid. Not everything that he says is perfect, but his videos are entertaining and they're well researched, and I'm definitely at the moment I'm a fan of his, and I definitely have my eyes on him. I think he has the potential to go far. In fact, I have a bunch of people in here who I got from that Discord because they followed me around within minutes of me saying something, because I don't know, I must have said something that clicked with them. And the couple of them that are in here are relatively, I'd say, big fans of mine, and if you don't believe me, I'll wait for them to get online and you'll see. Some of these kids are really cool guys too. But yeah, anyway, I was trading. Now I was trading. I am trading. That's my algo working there. I know you are. I love you. So that's my algo working, and then down here I'm up here, I'm just like playing with this other guy's idea and realizing that, like, do I have to decide on being able to do this as well? Do I just focus on what I do? Oh, cool. Yeah, no, look, I love the kid. I really do. I really do like the effort and the research he puts into the videos. Like, I thought, oh yeah, okay, whatever, and he talks about it takes weeks and months to make a video and blah blah blah, and then I made a couple of videos and I'm like, oh shit. And I've sort of realized just how much work he really puts into his videos. And yeah, no, I really respect him, eh? In saying that, you're gonna think I'm a horrible person because no, I think it hurts so bad that, sorry, I think it hurt me so bad that I see the word options and I just run away from it. I have heard of 2 people that have made money using actual options. So, I mean, it might be worth looking at, but I have my style now and I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to go and like open another can of worms because this is my path. But yeah, so funny thing about Ayman is he's a big hater on, and so am I. He's a big hater on people who aren't profitable that post signals and stuff, right? So I just created a new Discord, and I absolutely intend for all of my content to be free forever. There's a couple of guys in the Discord with me who are also founders, who are millionaire traders, and I've verified their accounts. I know they are. And those guys want to sell signals. So we've set that up in Discord, but that's not my signals, that's their signals, and they're verified traders. So I kind of feel like I'm like on the edge of something horrible here, but those guys are so inspirational and so motivating for me, and I couldn't imagine not having them as part of my group, my mind. And they're great to bounce ideas off, and the way they look at the market is very different to me, so I really like having the alternative point of view from them. And I'd rather, if they're going to do it, like, those boys have already made it, and so if they're going to do it, I'd rather be in on it and on their side. So yeah, that's why I've got this new Discord and new channel and all the rest of it. I'm just all that stuff's getting set up so that it can take off. They have like a huge TikTok following, and oh, it's nuts. What they've got going is nuts. They just need to organize it. The reason we've set this Discord up is mostly for their TikToks and stuff, so they've got a funnel so they can sell their signals. And I have a computing background and a nerd background, and I'm a geek and used to own internet cafes and stuff, so setting up a Discord and setting up payment channels and stuff is easy, so I've done that for them. That's why that's in there. But yeah, like I said already, this weekend is about me starting to make some educational content that I'm going to start chucking up on the Discord and in my YouTube channel. So feel free to hang around. I don't even know if you can like follow and stuff on YouTube. Is that even possible? Yeah, no, you can subscribe. You can subscribe to the video. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. So I'm gonna like go back to this and do this a little bit more and laugh at it, and then I'm gonna go check on it. I'm gonna go check my actual trades right now. See if I put that on that beacon, that'll be there. I'm going to do it right after these messages. This would be behind the last dip. That'd be there. That's a 1-to-1. Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, whatever. Let's go and check my actual trades. And we've got... That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not an actual trade, that's a lean trade. Oh, it is. Okay, so I'm going to clean these up and see what's going on in here. Well, fuck. When did I miss that? Ah, homeboy. So we've got to reverse this position then. It'll be there. Yeah, sure, man. Thank you. It was. I'm pleased that you. What the hell just happened? I'm pleased that you jumped in and said hello. I appreciate it. That's still breaking even. That's really doing not much at all. This one is... See, that annoys me, man. I just wanted to do something and it's not doing anything. It is... on a tap, though. Which one's which? Which one's which? That one there is the long one? So that's going up. Oh, that's interesting. That isn't up. That's a perfect buy-in opportunity right there. Fair question. I would normally, my normal answer to that, because you're asking me, is I can't use a prop firm. The reason I can't use a prop firm is because the way my system works, I can go into quite deep drawdown before I start taking profits. When I take profits, they turn around real quickly. I'll take half-hour losses for days, and then I'll take a 20-25 hour win within a couple of hours because of the way it works. I need to be in the market to gauge it out, and then when it takes off, I'll catch this and I'll catch this rip and I'll catch it from that moment because I'm always in the market. But that means that I might lose on all of these precursor trades here. Actually, I catch this rip because there's the last signal. I catch this rip here all the way down. So like within 4 hours, I'd 25x my account right there, right? But this might cost me 3 or 4 R, which would be almost like this one setup here would have probably cost me my 5 R for the day, my 5% drawdown for the day. So that makes it really difficult for me to do a prop firm challenge the normal way. In saying that, this other system that I was looking at that you jumped in on, was it you? It was asking about the 200 EMA. That has like a 90% win rate, but over a long period of time. So I could use that system in a prop firm, and I might be able to benefit from that, and then at least I'm getting... I mean, that's geared dividends if I get it right. And I can use that to then fund my main accounts. I wouldn't use a prop firm long time. I would use a prop firm to gain early wins to boost my main account, and then I'd run my algorithms off my main accounts. And yeah, I feel like, so I don't know how much you know or understand about prop firms, but if you're not profitable without one, you're not beating a prop firm challenge. And if you do, it's because you fluked a couple of flips. And if that's the case, you're not keeping your prop firm account. If you can't be profitable outside of a prop firm, you can't do it inside one, you know? Especially when the numbers are 10 times bigger. You just... I understand the attraction, but it's a fool's game, that one. I understand that Iman actually supports one particular prop firm, so I was going to go and have a look at them, but I can't click his links because I've been banned from the Discord, so I can't give him the affiliate credit, which is kind of ironic. But generally speaking, I'd be very, very cautious of prop firms. You have to play them in a very specific way, very, very slowly and very carefully. And yep, for sure, if you do that, you can make some big gains, you can make some big money off them. I would just say that take as much money out of it as you can, whenever you can, especially early on, so that they know that you're in profit and they stop b-booking you. Because the core system of prop firms is that they b-book you, which means that they take the money out of their account and pretend to place the trade, but really they don't. They just bet against you, basically. So when you start pulling money out of their account, you'll raise a flag with them, you'll get their attention, and they'll a-book you so that you'll be legit trading, so that they don't go break or freeze your account. Because one trader could send a prop firm broke. One trader. If he was an absolute monster, he could send one broke, solo. Especially a new prop firm, because most new prop firms only have around, they only have a few 100,000 in liquid assets, at the most. Because it's usually one or two like long-term traders or investors with a couple of $1 million in it, and they only have to put up a couple of 100,000 up front in order to float a prop firm. It's actually far too simple to do. There's a company around about that actually, like, they'll sell you the prop firm system so that you can build. They'll do all the building, and they'll just basically just let you put your stamp on it. You pay them almost for like a franchise fee. Yeah, and then when you're like giving this affiliate link for a prop firm, it's actually your prop firm that you own that you're promoting. It's a very scummy way to operate. Generally speaking, prop firms are funded by people who lose, but generally speaking, so is the stock market. So yeah, but nah. But yeah. I'll probably do a prop firm. It's actually not a bad idea. But yeah, I use my own funds at the moment. It might be a good idea. It's interesting how people make this big celebration about passing a prop firm challenge. Yeah, I'm funded. Like, that's already the answer. 90% of people, it's 90% of people fail a prop firm challenge the first time. 99% of people, 93% of the remaining 10%, which is 99 in total, 93% of the people who pass the props, fail the first time, will fail more than 5 times. So 99.3% of people fail the prop firm one or multiple times in a row. Of the 0.7% of people who remain, who actually pass the initial challenges, around 80% of them will lose that account within the next 90 days. So it's around about 99.8 something percent of people fail in prop firms. So that 0.002% is all are profitable prop firm traders. I've got to find it. I found a website that's got all of the stats on this, because prop firms have to publish their data. I've got a website that shows like how many, it's weird. It's things like 99.7% of people fail at day trading within the first 2 years. The average day trader, the median day trader makes $53,000 a year after 3 years trading full time. And that's just the 0.07% of people that are 0.7% of people who succeed in day trading overall. On average, they earn $53,000 a year. So when you see these millionaire day traders, they are literally 1 in a million players. I really should have put that in my video. Notes. I have notes. I have a lot of notes. The thing is, I have a lot of notes and none of them are organized, so they're all over the fucking place. Saved all over my computer, and I'll find one pop up and I'm like, oh yeah, I meant to do that one day. Oh shit. Well, I think it's funny. I'm allowed to laugh at myself. It's okay. I got to the third of 53. Alright, so I see this is actually uptrend. This is the short time, that's the long time frame. I was gonna edit these out. And make them pretty colors. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. Okay. And then, see, I keep looking at that, wanting to take that trade, and I keep forgetting that it's already in there, already taken. Short. That looks like a reversal, man. Just fucking around. It's bumping around doing nothing. I got a general uptrend with momentum slowing down. Actually, momentum's reversed. Previous spike is there. That trade is still alive. Now if I take that there, this is a non-trade, so this is interesting. I might do this, right? And then that's a bottom of a, oh it is, that's a reversal of the structure. Okay, so this guy here, what I'm going to do with this guy is I'm going to put him in here, And I'm actually going to take this trade, but I'm going to take it on my paper account and just see what happens over time. And in saying that, we've just missed a dip, so I'm going to switch over to my paper account and take this US Chief trade. And it's gonna be, oh yeah, give it here. Like, my theory is, like, this other guy doesn't use stop losses. Okay, whatever. I sort of understand why, but I'm going to for now. At least it gives me a point of reference. But this is gonna be, what am I doing? A $50 trade here? I think I'm doing $50 trades on this. And we're just gonna let this play out over time, and we're gonna see how we go, man. What's this? What's this trade? Oh, I can't. I just realized why I was doing that. I see. Damn it. Right. That was a call trade based on what somebody else did. So, I actually can't do this. Damn it. I really wanted to. I was going to use this account to check something else. Damn. Oh well, back to my main. I got to 3. Yeah, and then I got to 4, and that was the one that got my interest. Was this guy, and then this one. So are we live? We are live. We've got nothing here. That's very interesting. Why did I take that trade? A strange place to put a trade. So I've noticed there's a really big delay on the YouTube side of things. So after the stream, I'll probably change the protocol so that I have a lower delayed stream, because you're like 30 something seconds behind me and it's not good enough. This is a downtrend, is it? It is. It's a very, very downtrend. But I have a bounce off that wall, and I actually do have a bounce off that wall. And this is wrong, and that is a trade. No, it's not. It's not wrong at all. Man, market is downturn. Flip and downturn, so that's a pause, and it's just going to keep going down for a little bit more. But it is kind of flat. It could turn around again. I do suspect it's going to bounce. It did bounce. I was right. This is not a level where I think it's going to bounce to. It's just a matter of I think it's going to bounce. I don't have much faith in this. I think this is just going to go up and down, and then it's going to go down for. I think it's going to go up and down for a while, and then it's going to go down. I think it's going to go up and down for a while, and then it's going to go down. I don't know why. It's just an instinct, but I'll keep an eye on it. This one's doing very well for me, actually. That is the right spot. This one, same issue. It's back on the way up again. That's nice. So that will continue to make me money for a little bit more. I missed this trade. I got it here at the start of the week. And I don't know why or how or when I closed it, but I did. And it does not make me happy. Oh, I know exactly why I closed it. This deep candle here is what actually caused me to close it. It pulled back too far, and it I must have like dynamically moved my stop loss. So it annoys me that I've missed that, but it's actually obeyed my rules, so I can't be too angry at it. In saying that, I had a really nice uptrend here. I'll keep that in mind as I go forward, watching for this to see what's happening. Trade up, double downtrend, but it looks like it's turning. I'm expecting a level over here somewhere, and there is one, which means I'm expecting a level. Actually, I'm gonna upgrade this one to this puppy. Hey, beautiful. I love you. What are you doing under my feet? And I think the other major one is like this at the moment. The next one I need, so those are the two zones that I need to concern myself with this particular trade. I think that's going to bounce a little bit here and there, but my opinion doesn't matter. The market does. I mean, it's definitely in a downtrend overall. I could go back further and have a look outside this, see what it looks like over a longer period of time. Oh, it's absolutely in the downtrend. Look at that. It's amazing. Wow, dude, what are you doing? Okay, so that's obviously a downtrend. I can do this. I'm actually going to do... I want it to curve, eh? I actually want it to curve. Up. Because it is slowing down. Look at that monster drop. I wish I'd caught that. So that's going to reverse. I'm going to close that trade. That's going to reverse. I don't like it, but it is. My opinion doesn't matter, only the market does. I wonder how that works, actually. How often... Oh, that's a shitty market, isn't it? Oh, that's awful. What is this? This is a terrible market. Oh, this is awful. No, this is coming out of rotation, this. Fuck that. Are we in this? We are. We see not much, to be honest, but we can put a stop on a break even, which is nice, so that we minimize our losses on this trade, which is nice. Grab this, which is... Oh, that's not a bounce, but right now that's an up bounce. That's actually good. We actually have a thing here which says there's a potential bounce. We have a buy signal here. This is meaningless. We have a channel. This is interesting. We have a channel. There's a channel tool. There's a channel tool. We do have like a perfect channel. I missed this trade though, which surprises me. Disappoints me. What day was this? Monday. That's exciting and up and coming. I love it. This one is, yeah, it's got to go down. It's going down, bro. Up. It's going to go up. When did this trade happen? Thursday. Yesterday. Yesterday at 1500. The fuck was I doing yesterday that I didn't see this trade? Oh, I know. It wasn't marked. I've missed it, which is unfortunate. We got a crossover, which gives us a lot of noise, and then we got a trend underneath. Still got legs. It's got enough. Downswing is current. This is actually really fucking current. Sideways trend. This is all... See, there's another one that I've missed here. Why is it all up here? It should be here. And I took a bunch of trades and lost them all. Weird. Oh no, I won that one. I won that one. Okay. Still weird. Downward trend in the trade. Let's go. Next. Upward, upward, upward. Well, shit. That's a beautiful trade. Did that close out at that level? It probably did. I could have closed that and been okay. I've got... I would have closed that out and been okay with it. Yeah, I probably did close that out. Okay. No, I didn't. Look, there's no trade there. When was this? Tuesday. How come I wasn't in this trade since Tuesday? I was there, and then it closed. Okay, I need to understand why these excellent trades closed within minutes of me taking them. Did I suck out? Did I make my stop losses too tight? Yeah, I did. I made my stop losses too tight. I sucked out. I sucked out. Do I only take the trade in the trend direction? Huh. Yes. Nah. Yeah, in the general, maybe. Maybe, because this is maybe in the 100 direction. I don't know if you look at the anime. Okay. Is that what we're looking at right now? It is what we're looking at right now. We do. I think I have a point of confluence. Seriously? It's that simple? Here's me preaching to the world that trading needs to be simplified, and I'm like, that's too simple. Have I come that far? Have I come that far? I've come so far that I've gone past the simple, all the way back to complex, all the way back to simple. Did that just happen? I could do with a coffee. I could do with a coffee, bro. What is going on in here? It doesn't know. Gotcha. Nasty. See, I'd only be taking this trade if I was following that rule. Then I'd catch this. Damn. Oh, we are. We are the masters of our own universe. Holy fucking trades, Batman. Fuck, imagine catching that one. Boom, you'd be... That's like a once a year trade right there, bro. We're in... What are we in right now? What is going on here? I mean, I say we're in, and we should actually be in this trade. Until it says otherwise. Which it's about to do. No, we're not doing that. Definitely doing a bit of that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. NZ Singapore? This one. It's a 1-to-1 right now. About there somewhere. I just keep seeing this pattern over and over and over now. I really do. I'm gonna go make a coffee and think about my life. This is incredible. Is it the top? Could be. It's a W. It's a Head and Shoulders. It's actually a Head and Shoulders right there. Look at how powerful that is. No, I mean I'm not interested in bidding against that, eh? Okay, we have a new paradigm. Interesting. I have a new point of confluence. I've automatically just integrated it into my thinking. You know what? Well, we're maxed out. We are maxed out, boys. That's a major shift in my thinking. Major. Yep. Hello, beautiful. Alright. What? Oh, I know Kung Fu. Oh, that's perfect! No, 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 no. I don't want to edit the channel. I want to duplicate that one. No, not edit. Duplicate. I know Kung Fu. Hello, my love. Okay. So I've gone through 50 pairs. And I've qualified each one. I'm now looking at this one because what the fuck? Fuck them, they can hit their TP. I don't care, they can fucking hit it. Do Capital.com, just because I've heard of them before. Bloop. Have a demo account. This is glorious. Oh wait. Ah. How about Latvia? Do I have to do this? can I trade capital.com? I could probably trade any of these that pop up, right? Can I search these? Holy fuck, there's some brokers in here. What about Pepperstone? I mean, they'd let me trade. I do keep hearing about them. Oh, there it is. Oh, good. Excellent. Demo euro. That works. That's perfect. That's perfect. So, oh, look. Oh, here's the equity. Which, oh, yay. Okay, so let's go to this and trade all of these. In fact, let's rename this. And we can trade all of these. Say 1/20th position. Let's do 1%. Let's do 1% trades with like this is my stop. €1 minimum trade. €1. No, 1,000. €7 is my minimum. Okay. Then let's place 1. NZ CAD. Can I just go through all of them quickly and just see if there's any real tight ones? Like that. Nope. That's pretty tight. Awesome. Next. You know what? I can do this differently. I can do this with pink symbols. Pretty sure I have that one. Oh, have that one now. Oh, ho, ho, that's gold. That one's getting there. Ah, thank you, Mr. Roller. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing, my brother? It's been a little while since I've seen you. You dropped in once and clicked OK, and you were here for 2 seconds, and then you was gone. I'm profitable, so I'm fucking stellar. I'm also, I just had I didn't have an idea, someone else had an idea, and then I looked at it and go, oh yeah, and I saw how to improve it, like, as I was looking at it. So, I'm, like, following someone else's idea now, trying it out, and, we shall see. I'm gonna run this for a while. I have a new Discord, by the way. The link is in the Twitch. And I'm gonna be doing like a whole lot of like opinions and bullshit about trading and teaching and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, fair enough. My trades tend to be I'm still in the middle of building it, so I'm not even there yet. And the other guys that are in there, like the other founders in there, they're like very, very, very successful traders. So they've got a signals channel in there, but that's nothing really to do with me. But they're such good guys, I just wanted to build a Discord with them as well anyway. So even though it's named after me, it's just because they like me, honestly. They're nice guys. So I'm gonna build that resource. I'm working on it. Give me time. I'll start posting educational content on there after the weekend, because I'll start streaming some videos and shit. Yeah, that's all. Nothing too scary, I guess. Now this one here, oh, it's a warning shot. Okay, gotcha. This one. Traded already. Excellent. Out of here. This one. I wanted to just have a look at. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Man, some of my trade windows are starting to look messy. I'll leave it in the confluence, but I'm not really a fan of this. So if we go to the cap one and then we edit, and then we go back to the pink list. How can I help you today, Mr. High Roller? I'm currently simultaneously streaming on YouTube at the same time for the first time because I wanted to check it out and see how it goes. It's good. I've had a couple of old buddies who I haven't seen for a while pop up, so that was really nice. Yeah, switch symbol to these guys. That's on trade. That's perfect. This guy here, we're here. Switch symbol. Yeah, we'll probably. Yeah, that does actually look like a change of structure. That does. Money. Walk over it, it's fine. Yeah, clean clothes, I just gotta remember to fucking get rid of that and buy a new one. Isn't it? That and buy a new one. Not the wardrobe that doesn't work, the set of drawers. If I get rid of that, I mean I need to like say, hey, can I get rid of this please? Because it's yours. Nothing.
Sure.
Yeah. Sweet. Oh, I'll go buy a new one in the weekend then. Yeah. Alright, so this is a new structure. And we're gonna do it, man. I want minimum bid on each one, just because I'm curious to see how this goes. And then I'm going to add this. I don't even have to add it in. I can do it. I can actually do it afterwards. Put all my money on Bitcoin. This will either make or me trade when I'm drunk. Don't tell me what direction. I'll tell you what direction I think it should go. Let's go and have a look. Bitcoin. BTC USD. You put it down. You had to. You had to short that. You must have shorted that. You could only short that. You shorted that. You shorted that. Where's your stop loss though? That's the real question. Because this shit pulls back, bro. So your stop loss needs to be like up here. If you've got one, you need to have one at like 439 something. Because when this drops down, dude, it rips back up again and then it carries on. See, look, here's a perfect example of it doing that in the other direction. That's how Bitcoin is. It rips and then it fucking drops later on in the opposite direction. It does these spikes. So just, even if you have to reset it, make sure your stop loss is fucking spectacular. More than generous. I was meant to be watching this. I should have caught this trade. This is Thursday. I should have caught this trade yesterday. Holy fuck. Holy fuck off. One Bitcoin. One fucking coin. That's the worst possible time to enter right now, because it could pull right back to here before it comes down again. I'm doing one. Non-tradable. That's so disappointing. Oh, this will still be okay. I've already done this. Short. Sweet. Yeah. So the way that Bitcoin works, I'm expecting that to pull all the way back up the top. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I'm expecting that to pull up before it carries on down. So if you caught that rip down, just sell it and take the easy money. Wait for it to make its next move and then buy back in. Because it's 50-50. Or like hedge each side, or limit stop each side. Something, no, probably like stop limit each side. So if it goes up, you can buy the up and then sell at the top. And if it goes down, then it buys the down on the way down and you keep making money. It's a watch list. What do you mean I can't trade gold? What the? Can't trade NOK. Can't trade AU. Sweet. Done. So then I go over to here, and then I go to... Now I'm New Zealand actually, and then I can take all these symbols and short lock them into the watch list, and then I have a watch list on a demo account which I'm bought into, which is specific to a specific trading strategy, so that I can follow this account over time to see how this strategy plays out and whether it ends up profitable or not over multiple currencies. Oh, I think I'm a clever bastard. Rave lights. Party, man, party. I don't even know if you can hear my music. Actually, I can see exactly how loud it is. It is dinner time. It's 7:15. You can't hear my music? Turns it up a little bit. I don't know how loud it should be. I don't know what's good. I can't tell. I'll turn it down a bit. Sweet, so that's my new strategy all hooked up. I'm going to switch back to my broker account. No! So these must be like sponsored. See all brokers. Go back to that one because that was the one I was using. There we go. That works. Yeah, look how sponsored that is. It's so sponsored that it comes up before my favorites. That's rude. Ah, wrong one. So my music is on physically down here. It's on about half, and then on my streaming app, my music's set to about a quarter. Is it good? Bad? Different? I thought you guys could hear it the whole time. I don't know how loud that is, so you tell me if it's in a good place or not. Oh, louder? You take me higher. Hey, sweetheart. Hey. Okay. So, my problem now is I have literally got nothing to fucking do. I've done all the things. I've run out of things to do. It's just a matter of waiting for my strategies to do something. Smoking? Yeah, I got you. I have an average Joe. It's clever. Average Joe? Because there's no Smokey there, bro. Or are you on the other Discord? You're on my old Discord, maybe. Yeah, okay. Ash, more like it. See, I know. I know who you trying to cheat. Yeah, well, now you know. Made a new account. Like, I've got like one account. I've had like one account for like ever. Ever and ever and ever and ever. Used to be a pothead. Change. I got a job and changed my life. I need to change my name on here, but I don't know. Well, Average Joe's a good start, dude. You could do Cuppa Joe if you're a coffee boy like me. I don't know, man. The name itself is less important than the man behind it. Just don't put something rude and offensive and shit. I have a few backgrounds. Which one are you referring to? Oh, this? Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna adjust it one day. I'll pull it down and put it back up so it's all square. It'll look better on the stream. But yeah, it's cool. It's better than the old one. So there's not much happening. I might do some backtesting or something, but I don't really need to. I know my strategies work now. I just seen a new one. It took me like 10 minutes to put it together and test it. I'm usually busy on here, but I just don't know what to do right now. You know, I do know what I might do. I might turn Nightbot off. I might not turn Nightbot off. I like Nightbot. I'll leave him on for a bit. That'll be fine. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I've usually got something to do. Oh, I can write notes. I usually got something to do. You know? I've got like this document of like all of my like words of wisdom, if you want to call it that. And every line that I've written is like, I could make an entire video on it. I'm gonna switch all my colors over to orange anyway, so I'm gonna have to change all my borders and shit at some point. I'm gonna have to change the whole thing. So sure, why not? I'm gonna have a look at it. I presume it's not gonna hurt me. It's alright. I can usually tell as soon as I click a link what's going on anyway, so it's not a biggie. Theo Wu. Yeah? Alright. That's a cool idea. It's pretty cool. That provides an image or an online... How do you convert that? I mean, I'm just testing it because that's what I thought would happen. I'm probably gonna either find one or pay someone to do my whole look, because the one I've got is already a premium one, already paid for, but I'm gonna change it all out and change the colors and theme and shit. And I'm actually gonna use this as my base. That's going to be the base idea behind it. If you have a look on my Discord and shit, that'll be like the main image. So I'm going to get someone to design something based on that. Yeah, no, that's cool. I appreciate it. It's something new. Yeah, I want to make a moving thing. I'm gonna like work on turning that into a full-on transition for my videos tomorrow. And then I'm gonna make a couple of videos tomorrow. I was supposed to make some today, but I wanted to actually get through some of this today, which has been good. Good for me. And my instinct is I want to close this trade, but I'm not going to because I created a set of rules and now I follow my rules and fuck my feelings. I make like occasionally I'll make content. It's not really like special, but I'm going to be making a long form every week and at least one short form every week, but I've got like 20 short form clips and raw footage right now. The link's in Discord. It's under resources. So I'm gonna start making long form content and short form content for my trading. Like all the other shit that's on there right now is just random shit. There's one video on there right now that's a trading video, and I made it yesterday, and I'm not super happy with it. But I don't think it's going to take off or anything. But I wanted to start somewhere, and I got another one that was just absolutely trash, and then it was just rambling. And then I've got that one, which is like a summary of the dark shit that happens in trading. And like everything that I talk about in that, everything that I mention in that video, I only mention shit. And I could make a whole video on each fucking thing that I mention. When I go and list off like, oh, this and then this and then this, every one of those I can make a whole fucking video on. So there's lots of room to make content. And then on top of that, every single one of these bullet points is a video. So I've already got like a full year's worth of content to make. So yeah, I'll probably like break my day up so that some of it is trading and then some of it is video creation. Like if I could, oh, maybe I can. If I could split my audio sources, oh, maybe I'll just mute the desktop. I could have my trading running on my top screens and just edit video on my bottom screens. And then I've got my trades running in the background while I'm editing video. That could work. Because I don't know if you guys want to watch. Oh, I mean, I could actually dual screen it and have like actually show you the edits, I suppose. I don't know if people would find that interesting. It's very fucking boring doing it. I know that much. But I want to stream as much of my trading as possible, because I don't want you come back tomorrow and that says $3,000 and you're like, how did that happen? Or if it says 500 tomorrow and then on Monday it says 5,000 and you're like, how did that happen? You know, I don't want that, so I want to like stream as much of my trading as I can. There's a big thing with online streamers, online, what do you call it? Yeah, day traders that stream online, and it's amazing how many of them will stream their trades, lose money through the day, come back the next day with more money, and they're like, oh, I made it all off stream, and I don't want to be that guy. They've either topped up their account or fucking gone and pushed the resets on the demo, or I don't fucking know what they've done. There's no way that they do it that consistently. Like, if you were only making money off stream, then you'd stop streaming, or you'd only do it during the periods of time that you're actually making money. If you knew that you lost money for 9 hours a day and then made money in the last hour, why would you trade the first 9 hours? Doesn't make sense to me. Something's fishy about that, you know? What's this there? Oh yeah, I know what that is. They can go now. Right, why did I think that was going to turn? Right there, I feel like the whole market's going to flip on its fucking head right there. Why was I thinking that? That's interesting. Sell it then. Sell what? Oh, that. Oh, I'm just looking at what. No, like my instinct is it's gonna go right, but I'm like, why is that my instinct? I want to know why I feel it's gonna go. There's no major support line here. So that. Oh, yeah, there's one there. Oh, there's actually one there. That's a resistance, but yeah, okay. So there's one clue, but I didn't see that yesterday. I just instinctively looked at it and went, oh, that's turning around. My 100 mark is switching over, switching sides. 4 hour. 4 hour, it's slowed way fucking down. That's what that part of the market is, right? So on the 4 hour, you've got no movement, false top, nothing. And then on the 1 hour, it's just posting lowers and highs, right? Lower highs and lower lows. I do see a buy signal here on the hourly. I don't believe in it. I would only take, I mean, even though I have an uptrend on this EMA here, which is ticking, it's got no momentum, dude. My instinct is that's gonna go, it's gonna fuck off in the wrong direction. Why? There's no, other than this support line, which in itself is actually enough. Like, to say it's going to bounce off a resistance, that's all the reason you need. And it's not just any old resistance, right? It's a confluence resistance on the last uptrend. It's like a major resistance. It's more important than this one. That's a false break in a turn, so I hate the fact that I spelled that incorrectly. So the consolidation is posting lower highs and lower lows, which is showing a potential downtrend as well, full stop. I also just instinctively feel like it has run out of momentum and going to turn around at this point or nearby, full stop. Damn it. Go to sleep. Well, damn it. Isn't that interesting? I bought against the direction and it went against... Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go and have a look at my winning trades and have a look if they synced. That one actually doesn't. But I feel like I should close that because look at this. So that one actually goes against the trend. A major down, right? Next one follows the major, but there's also like this like give soft group of highs here. We've had a bounce and a pullback and a fuck around here. We're reaching a peak here. It needs to be underneath. Oh, it is. But that's in line with the greater trend, so that's interesting. And the way that this bounces like this, I mean, these are like so fucking obvious, right? And that's such a sharp turn too. Like this is gonna... I could close that pretty confidently. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna let it hit my stop loss. Or it will keep going up. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm not being greedy. I'm following my system. My system is it either hits the stop loss or it posts another high. But the pattern says otherwise. What's that worth to me? It's 0.8 and that's 1. That's 0.8 and that's 1.6. Is it? Is it? Now I'm very interested in selling it. You know what? My system says, my pattern says that I hold it. But it doesn't really account for the fact that this has just like patterned me out 3 times already. Is this one going to be different? Let's take a risk and do this. And then stop looking at it. Ooh. Did I get this earlier? I must have. I must have grabbed this earlier. Canadian dollar versus Swiss franc. I must have got this earlier. Dinner's ready. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. Yeah, of course I have. That's, I mean, that's a turn as well, right? But I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold pattern on that one. That's posted a new one, which is nice. I can just modify this a little bit. Hey, let me grab it. Mongrel. I'm gonna go get dinner in a second. It's sitting on the bench waiting for me. And then I'll be back. And this one is beautiful. I'll take my SL and put it here because that's where it belongs. This one here I can do the same thing 2 back. Here's my pattern. This one. Look at them all fucking pulling back on me. Fuck all you cunts. It's a short stop sell. That one's breaking down here. Oh, if it comes back again, it can close me out there. Man, that's so flat. I could close that at break even and wait for the next thing. I do have an... Oh no, I've got a wicked uptrend coming. We hold that. There's a really good chance that it will go up, so we'll hang on to it. This one, it's broken back down under the line. Last signal was an uptrend signal. Up, up, up. Everything says up. It's breaking below my break even line. It's never broken above it. This is really unpromising. Not very promising, but it's 50-50 what its next move is gonna be, dude. I'm I'm gonna hedge my loss on this guy. If he goes down much more, I just get closed out. If he turns around, which I don't think he's gonna do, then I might at least get to break even before I close him. Into profit would be nice, but break even's better than losing money. This guy, what have I done here? I bought it here, and it's just dropped straight down since I bought it. Let me zoom out for a little bit. What did I say here? I think this is about that. Ah, it's an EMA trade. Okay. So I basically said to myself that I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore my rules and buy it based on an arbitrary set of rules. But in saying that, it did break my silver box. Famous brother, what's up, buddy? Been streamlining shit today, my man. Good to see you on. I'm streaming on YouTube as well, dude. So it's working. I got it all sorted. I know what I did wrong. I know what they did wrong. I figured out how to solve it, but yeah. Trading, making money, sorta, mostly, kinda. Yeah, man. Well, today I am. I'm 400. So, like this, I started the day with 630. So technically, my account balance is down, but that's because I'm trading into my margin to return my profits back to me. At one point, I got up to like 1100, but I held all my trades. I didn't close any of them because none of them looked like they needed closing, and then they all turned on me. This guy has turned against me. For some reason, I want to hold him. I'm not going to hold him. If he turns back around and bounces again, then I'll retake the trade. Yeah. Back in a minute. Back in a minute. I hear the sounds of my risk being controlled. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Hot. Oh, I'm planning on it. How's your day, man? That's why I was switching. I thought you guys said it was going to go up today. Yeah. Yeah. You guys said it was going to go up. Oh, you think it's going to go up now? So you reckon put it in your signals and I'll add it to my list. Yeah, I was thinking add it as a signal, my dude. So I was thinking that, like, you guys are quite knowledgeable as well, right? Ah, really? That would have fucking hurt. I was thinking that if you guys have got any ideas for videos, you could make your own, or you could. You reckon he's gonna make it all back? Yeah. Or you could, like, write a script, or probably if you just gave me the idea would be enough and I can do them. But just all in any of the ideas that we get out there that are like informational and educational, the better. But I've just got to, you know, put the work in and make it happen. I'm going to have no fucking voice by the end of next week because I'm going to be doing constant fucking verbal diarrhea making videos. I'm so sick of it. And then one day when I'm rich, I can afford an editor. That'll make my life a lot better. On that template, we also need to add a buy or sell signal. Just, I mean, it should be obvious to you, but I'll do it. I built a new strategy today while you were asleep in bed, you slacker. Yeah, I'm watching, thank you. Shit, there's a few new ones in here. Oh no. Stop loss. No fucking stop. TP4? TP4? What's 10% of my fucking account? 4. 4. You don't actually think it's going to go that high, do you? Jesus. Fucking whipped. No stop? What's 10% of my account? How do I calculate that? Only stop when in profit. How do I calculate 10% of that account in my placement with no stop? Like 1 unit, 1,000 units is fuck all. I literally have to place a stop in order to get some kind of scale. Actually, I mean, if I put the stop at 0, that would give me the scale, right? Because remember, you're buying on your shit. So if my stop loss is 0.01 even, this is how you buy 2.4. I'm gonna go super fucking dumb. I'm gonna go all the way down here. I'm gonna take 1/10 of my account. And I'm gonna drag my TP to 4. Now here's the thing. If I... So that gives me a return, a risk reward turn. I mean, of 2.6, which means I could make... I'd only make like $260 on that trade. Right? I think that just cost me like $7. No, it cost me $1. But if I was to put my stop loss tight, so I'm just showing you how this works, right? If I put my stop loss like here, for $100, that same trade at 4 is then 1 to 11, which would 1 to 12, which would take my $1,000 account and turn it into a $2,000 account. That's the trade. That's what you put. We'll double my account overnight. I'm so scared to put real money in, man. I'm gonna say it out loud. I've lost so much fucking money over the last year from my own stupidity and not focusing on my job and my work and playing video games and avoiding real life. I could have been doing not overnight, it's a long. What do you mean? If I'd been doing this, right, actually sitting in front of my trades, focused on my life and what I'm good at doing, I'd be making money, I'm sure of it. There's no way I could do this for that long and not be making money. And I wouldn't be afraid of this shit anymore. Still. Well, if that's the case, is my stop loss low enough? Okay. Remembering that the idea is that I want this account specifically for yours. And is Polo also pro Latvia? Is that is he the same guy? Yeah. Okay, so Polo is Igor is pro Latvia. Ah, okay. Well, who the fuck's pro Latvia then? Which one's the original trader? The guy that made you all rich? Igor. Okay. So he's your OG. Alright. Yeah. Yum. So you're saying that this just goes over here somewhere? Alright. Maybe I should do like 5% of the account instead of 10. Nah, you guys win like 80% of your trades, right? I'm gonna go like kind of risky, and put 10% of my account on each call. It should probably be a little bit less because I want to see all your calls that you make. But in saying that, they should be closing and giving me my a profit and return out of most of them. So it should work out. Ah, it's a fucking stop. Did that do what I wanted it to? I'm not even sure right now. Yeah, it did. And then the other trade is this guy. You reckon? Alright, well, look, the point of this is you guys are going to start posting, you guys have started posting signals, so every time you post a signal, I'm going to place a trade off this account based off your signals, and then we're going to post the results so that people can see how the trades play out. Put on 15 minute on net gas. Because you guys are awesome and your calls are phenomenal on shorter time frames. So it'll be interesting to see how this works on the longer ones. 15-minute. But for some reason, you boys seem to think my calls are good, so that's kind of ironic. No, let's just clean down, man. It's just a clean down trend. Since yesterday. I would never buy this. I'd never buy this. Wow, man, yours looks so different to mine. Yeah, your broker's numbers are so different to mine. It's interesting. I don't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't see the rollover. I don't see the news. And that's what you guys are trading. You are fundamentally trading the news itself. So I would just get fucked over and lose an R. And you reckon I'm going to make 10R off this. So it will be exciting if it works, man. It'll be lit. Alright, I'll pop that in a minute. I'll have a look at that. Would you draw that support line off? Notes Giga Chad. So realistically, that's awesome, but realistically you'd want to have notes analogy, news release tomorrow, expected good news. I mean, I love it, but it's got personality, but you want people to understand your thinking a little. I want people to understand your thinking a little. I've just got a friend who I haven't seen for a few years. I'm just Why you do this? We're now on capital. You're trading on capital? They cannot understand our thinking. You're saying you don't want them to understand your thinking. Disco. For just gas, yeah. And you've linked it to TradingView. That's cool because it uses euros. It plays in units. I just picked it up today, so I've cleaned up my. Sorry, I'm on the thing. I'm cleaning up my setup on TradingView. So each different strategy that I run, I've got like a different demo, a different broker with a demo on it. And then, so each strategy that I run has got its own watch list and its own broker. So I can actually physically track on the account, on each broker, how effective each strategy is over time. Oh, I think I'm clever. So, ha ha ha. So I got a friend I haven't spoken to for a couple of years is talking 60R. Holy fuck! I'll look at that in a second, my man. What's the WTI? Why is that going against us right now, homie? Alright, so you said... I'll make this out of 1,000. Yes, 1,000, okay. Oil is chilling. Hi, my boy. Hi, I got you. You got me. I'm not gonna sit here and watch it because it's gonna kill me to watch it. I don't know why I'm bothering to look at these. I need to come back and look at these like once a week. No, I've already got one. Yeah, okay. I could make it 60, but I'd have to ramp the stop loss up 5 times tighter. Back to my live account. Oh yeah, I got approved and shit today as well, by the way. Fucker. Now I'm down $100. Motherfucker. Suck a dick. Yeah, it was 16 before. 5 of them closed. You must be talking to a different matrix. No, I still can't get over Marco Polo taking my trades, right, talking to me about shit, and just talking about what you think, blah blah blah, just casually as, and then he takes what I said, and then he max risked his account on a whim based on what I said. And then he like nearly tripled his account. I mean, I appreciate it. I don't have that much confidence in me. It's nice to be valued, I'll tell you that. It's nice to feel like I'm valued, like my opinion matters. Excuse me. I have an evidence-based approach to faith. Confidence. I struggle to have faith in myself unless I have already tested it 18,000 times and measured it a few more than that. I mean, the difference is he can afford to lose $1,000. Nobody likes to lose $1,000. He can afford to lose a couple of bucks here and there. I'm glad for him. And of course, you know, he was probably just testing the account to see how it worked. You know, and you got to test it, and you got to see if the withdrawals actually work. Oh, that reminds me. Can you PM me your email that you registered your Black Bull account with? Oh no, I need to PM you my email, and then you please in Black Bull chat say, hey, this guy was the guy that referred me to Black Bull and I didn't click his link, so that I can get like the referral credit, because it's like $150 or something. They don't have to know that. If you end up not using them, that's okay. I still get money out of it in the end. But I mean, using capital for WTI, but you have to. Yeah, for thing, nat gas, but you kind of have to, because Black Bull doesn't even do it. You got XTB because that's your OG. Yeah, I spoke with him this morning. He's already done it for me. Pardon? Thank you. I'll come and have a look later. Yeah. I'm already slowing down, buddy. This is good. Truth is, I'll probably eat the rest tonight, but you know, whatever. I still just can't get over those videos on TikTok of yours. Like, there's nothing in them, there's nothing to them, there's no context. It's just a picture that flips with some bump bump music behind it. I can't believe that's getting a following. I mean, I can believe it, I've seen it. I just... Are people really that fucking bored? Desperate? Something? You only made it to piss some people off? What, friends? Or like people that you know, I mean. Because trust me, that's what I'm doing this for. In the long term, this is my revenge arc, motherfucker. Ah. Then $100 might not be enough. Eat some babies. Freshly salted Latvians. Sup? Sup, right? Fuck, I have an earache. Hurts, man. No good reason. Feels like I've been punched in the head. How you going, my bro? This is weird because I've like done everything. There's nothing I can do. It's just waiting for the markets to move now. That's not very exciting. Maybe I should start editing videos. I need to change that. Something closed. I need to add that and then put it fucking somewhere. I can't see what I'm doing up there. Okay. And then once I've done that, I need to move it below everything else. Huh. There you go. Okay. Fixed. And then I bring this back up. There we go. And then I can see what's going on. Alright. Now I can actually switch to my upper monitor and it should actually work. Alright. Lower monitor, upper monitor, pull back. Yay! That's my desktop, by the way. Lower monitor. There we go, that's more like it. Alright. Man, that spiked pretty crazy. Okay. Okay, so. I might start like editing one of those videos because. Or watching it. We could watch a video. We could watch a video. Anyone got any good videos to watch? Any new content out that's worth watching? We can do a react to like let's see what's out there. Isn't this guy one of the fakes? I actually like this dude. I'm thinking about this. And I like that dude. And I have no idea. That guy is... Oh, boring as shit. Who the fuck is this guy? Trade the right way, day trading addict, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. These are copied videos. I want to see this one, but these are copied videos. They are copied from Nick Sean. That one I don't know. That one is. That one is. That's the same as that one. He's copying Nick's style here, man. I want to see this one.
Yes. Today we are going to talk about how to brainwash yourself to become a successful trader. Because when it comes to trading, guys, it is hard because naturally the things that we have to do in order to be a successful trader, it go against nature, right? It go against everything that we are used to doing. So in order to be a successful trader, you have to brainwash yourself. And I'm going to talk about things I did in order to brainwash myself. Trust me, you're going to...
I'll run this for a second. While we're doing that, I'm going to set up my webcam because for whatever fucking reason it's not working on this channel. So
love this one. So let's talk about it. Now,
you know, the thing with brainwashing is it's great because you wash your brain. It's clean. More room for the good stuff. Kidding.
Brainwashing ourselves is a thing that we have to do because when it comes to success, right? It could be with trading, it could be with anything. It's usually not what you think. A lot of people come in this business and they are usually doing the opposite of what pro traders are doing. So in order to actually be a successful trader, you have to change your mindset, change the way you think, because the things you have to do is usually the opposite of whatever you're thinking about. A good example is most new traders, they want to overtrade, right? The reason why they want to overtrade because they want to make more money. So they think that, okay, if I take more trades, I'm going to make more money. And profitable traders know that's not the way to go, right?
I disagree. Profitable new traders don't overtrade because they think more trades mean more money. Okay? They overtrade because they see, oh, opportunity, oh, opportunity, oh, opportunity. Or they're sitting there bored, wanting to click a button, wanting something to happen, wanting some movement that's going to make them money. So they just click something to make, because they're trying to make something happen subconsciously. It's not about more trades means more money. For me it is, because I'm a distribution trader, and that's how my maths works out in my head. It doesn't work out when I do it for real. But for him to say that is actually incorrect. Obviously he has either forgotten what it means to be a trader, or he's full of shit. Gas is moving that way.
They understand that I'm going to only wait for high quality setups to come to me, right? So profitable traders are sitting waiting most of the time, but new traders aren't doing that. Another example is,
Hang on. Yep. Again, he says profitable traders are waiting most of the time. Most profitable traders with most trading styles are waiting patiently most of the time. Okay, I want to go and have a look at this gas thing. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, famous? We moving already, are we? It's going up. Yeah, that doesn't mean much, bro, dude. Let me know when the news hits. And then we'll watch it. Go react to tense 1337. Do you reckon we'd rather do that than this? Okay. Fuck it. Well, I'll do this one afterwards then. Tense 1337. I could do with something light. So we'll watch this and then we'll watch that other one, because I'm actually interested to see what he's got to say. Tense 133. Who? Where? Rage? This one? Oh yeah, there it is. Tense, by the way. I've played this guy. This is not... This is... First video. A video. Okay. Terrorist win. Ooh, savage! You fucking dork. I have had a moment where I felt like doing that once, and I still didn't do it. Then again, my setup, each display is like $1,500. So, no. Immature. It's the same guy. So he's got a keyboard with 0 keys in it, like they're all just loose in there on purpose. What is he on? this is his thing. What, people watch him on Twitch because he does this. I'm glad you think it's funny. Does it get better? I'd rather watch an all greatest clips of all time thing, I think. This is...
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp. Missile alone ramp.
I don't get it.
¡Hijo de puta!
Ooh, uh-oh, you're gonna get knifed, bro.
Really?
You're gonna get knifed, bro. I'm laughing at him getting knifed, not at the fucking keyboard getting smashed. That's just dumb. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm sorry, man. It's old. I'm over it.
Puta fish de mierda.
Now I want to watch some CSGO. CSGO is pretty safe. I'm not gonna get like baited by CSGO.
Guardian wraps back around, then it's gonna be Bialy down in the end to just Snacks. Does find one.
Oh, no.
Let's not leave him out of this. The Big Apple and Snacks is hungry. He's got 1 kill already on the USP. Low HP as well on Guardian and Flamey. He's trying to bait them out, trying to get them into one-on-one.
Hey man, how you doing?
Between the box, what a shot on Simple.
Shit.
Oh, Guardian, bye-bye. And it's on to Flamey. He's tapped it. Flamey's got a big. What in God's name is that from
How you
Snacks?
doing, MX?
Unbelievable.
We're just taking a break from trading for
I've never
a
seen
little
anything like it.
while.
What the hell
Watch a
was
couple
that?
of chill ass
That's gonna be
videos
one of
and
the
then we'll get
sickest
back
pistol catches I've
into
ever
watching
seen
numbers go up
in
and
the
down.
entirety of CSGO. Grand finals time and
That was
Snacks
beautiful.
pulls this
to
off.
be
What
honest.
the
That
hell?
was something special.
They can't even believe it. Their heads are on their foreheads.
Get wrecked.
We said Na'Vi might have got momentum. That's gone.
Yeah, I just
It is going to be Hiko.
Famous wanted me to watch another clip and I was like, I watched a little bit and I just luckily I'm in control of the remote because I couldn't fucking handle it.
Smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down again.
Oh.
What is this clutch from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
But Simple, I don't know, man. If he just comes in with that.
Oh, that was a no scope.
He didn't even. We had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
Now it's Rain and Michaelele 2v4 here, and Michaelele going to go down eventually. Neo to finish it off, and it doesn't look possible here. Rain gets 3 kills though, and now 1 bullet.
No,
left.
no,
Rain
no,
gets the quad
no,
kill. Are
no.
you kidding me? Rain, he picks up
You
every
guys
single
play CSGO?
What is this?
What do you mean before? This is
ridiculous stuff.
Oh, I'm
Everyone
still like
else-
reeling from.
Here
What
he
the fuck did they? Oh no! How did we skip all this shit? I'm reeling from this.
We had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
Now it's Rain and Michaelele 2v4 here, and Michaelele going to go
Yeah,
down
got it.
eventually. Neo to finish it off, and it doesn't look possible here.
Oh,
Rain gets
the
3
drilling.
kills though, and now 1 bullet left.
Oh,
And
we
Rain
heard
gets
the
the
footstep.
quad kill. Are you kidding me? Rain, he picks up every single one and takes it to overtime. That is unreal.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on him. He's got to hit these shots. We saw Fall in this spot before, the same spot, but with much more utility to work with.
Oh, this is a
Here
clip.
he comes once again. The first base is a trend. He's going to hit the ground there. It's Cold. Oh, what? It's jumping
I've seen
double
this.
for Cold. What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cold is saving velocity with the all play.
Ridiculous.
Unthinkable scenes there on the B apartments. They needed a huge play, but that was something I'm never going to see ever again. Ridiculous stuff.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And it was a no-scope as well, right?
Yeah.
I have no words to describe.
I used to own a CS2 team, a CSGO team.
Holy. Okay. Well,
the TSM, they're scared about this. They aren't rushing this time around. They're taking their sweet time, hoping to catch somebody peek on Envy's side. And well, that's what happens when you go around the corner.
Yeah.
Happy with
it's
one
the whole,
big.
like citywide tournaments.
Happy.
I made a team up out of the guys, cost me 80 grand that year, and we won fucking nothing.
Bullets. Happy's gonna get the quad kill in the ace. What is this? I think I just broke my chair. I might need a new one.
Yep.
I think I actually did just break my chair. Hold on, let me get a new one.
A worthy sacrifice, a chair for a round that's going to go down in history without a doubt.
We entered
this is a ridiculous performance.
It cost a fuck ton of money to get over there and
impossible, and they're just holding strong.
Feed everyone and blah blah blah. Like I didn't even, they weren't even. The deal was that I would pay them out of prize money after I took my expenses out. And we got knocked out in the second round. And that was it. It was over.
In overtime, here looking for the shot.
We didn't take any prize money home. That just cost me 80 grand.
He gets every single one and keeps the dream alive.
Half fair.
One of the maddest retakes I have ever.
Plane tickets and shit were expensive, and we got knocked out in like the second round, and so there was no prize money. So just it was a great experience, but we didn't get anything for it. It was back in the early days. It was the first season, so it was kind of before the. It was just as the esports scene was taking off, but we missed the draft, so we didn't get any prize money. So yeah, it was an expensive trip.
Scene.
Molotov's in, set piece out. Shroud has let them all pass. 1, 2, 3! Oh, Jesus, the last one alive! Oh, that is tied it! They're going to overtime! Oh my.
So I'm going to go and have a look at. Yeah, well, that's how I started out, and it's. Dude, Euro 50 is about to make me broke. That's how we started out, to be honest. But how are you in profit? You can't be. It's moved back down, right? You can't be in profit. Okay. Smart ass. Okay.
God, huge play by Shroud right there. The patience is so good.
Oh, you would have bet your house on him hitting that frag. Forrest picks him off. He is down in the M by Taz. They're a man to the good here, Virtus Pro. But that is massive. But Snacks is walking around and just walking in a Snacks wonderland. He gets himself a hat-trick of frags. He waited, and then he finished off the job. You just had to wonder, when was he going to pull the trigger?
Goes to check the window. This is all
about
timing.
That was excellent.
Nitro does have a Molotov and another smoke, so it could be really rough for Simple to actually get through this. He's going to throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple, what is happening?
He was trying to bait the guy.
What even is that?
He fucked it up.
Bomb Snack's going to be going down. What are we witnessing now? Neo, the last one left. You know, 1 on 4.
They've done this before with assault rifles. VP were just sat in positions where no one was watching the fountain. Neo very nearly lands the second one. Will through the wall.
They have 2 smokes left, and that's a really big problem for Neo because he has a Molotov, and I bet he would love to use it to buy time, but they've already smoked out the bomb. There's another headshot coming through. He'd have to go for the ace clutch into winning the semi-finals here, looking for another spray. Neo's going to get it. He goes for more. Spray for the one. He's out of bullets. Neo! Are you kidding me?
That switch.
Ace clutch right into the grand finals.
Well, look
at this. He actually sees two people. Flusher, blind shot, takes down Apex, and now they're in the B bomb site. Flusher getting a chance to reload. Backup is already here. Kiyoshima with a stunning shot to shot down Olofmeister. It's now a 4v4.
I know, it's
JW
still alive.
Can he get a kill on Crims? Flusher in the back lines. He's out of ammo. A knife is out. What's happening? Flusher, he's getting stabbed. He goes down.
The timing on that stab, bro.
It's going to be 2v2, no boss land, and there it is. Happy double kill, and Envy, they take the pistol.
A whole lot of pistols. Chris J, oh, we had such potential, but RPK to pocket 600, and the second's going to happen to Dennis as well. As Mouse's buy is going to be torn away from them very, very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4!
AK had the best recall? No, it was a savage fucking beast, bro. The problem with the AK was that...
And what on earth has just happened as Deagle is on fire and Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire.
But it's a 2v4 and it's going to be
problem
desperately
was
hard
with
to
the
hold
heat
on
like
to.
in
Device
Counter-Strike
around the world we go,
Source,
but the diffuse is coming in. He's still going.
The cursor, and hacks is so easy to come by, and it's so easy to right hacks for it, and it just made the game unpleasant to play.
Dance it out, but my god.
You've said it enough times, and we've
since they
definitely
added
seen it
spread
prove
to the
that Dennis is
AK,
extremely good on these pistols to
after
start
it's
that
one
momentum
tap,
off.
first tap
Fast play.
headshot, it's a much more balanced weapon nowadays.
On point, all 3 kills again. I'm done. Don't even buy guns. Just this guy could use a USB for the entire game, and I would be convinced. Because G2 certainly has to be convinced it might be the ace to Dennis with an absolutely perfect round.
Take the shot, and it's such a perfectly executed strategy there. It's Gold's error. Didn't know what the hell was going on, but the teams are reacting fast as team kills coming in. Fallen actually gets seized as well. This kill is it.
Oh,
it's going to be guarded. Now it's time
on.
to fall back, and it's Fallen going to be capitalizing there as well. As I
Was
said,
this
on
is
the
all
round at that
that
point.
was.
Why are you giving your up away? But I'm believing.
You're a bit of a believer. Would you suggest that you don't want to stop believing?
Yeah, I've been thinking about selling some of my
He's gonna get. Oh! I'm starting
Bills.
to believe as well, Henry, because he's
I've been thinking about selling some of my Counter-Strike skins
This is
actually.
gonna be absolute madness.
Some of them are worth like 3 or 4 grand and shit now,
There goes
so
Zeus. Saving
sell
the
them
day
and then
for
put it
Na'Vi,
into my
but
trading
could you
account and
stop?
lose it all.
He's actually got away with it. Zeus is out of the round.
No way.
Oh
He's
my
actually
god,
won the
Fallen
round.
has done this. I thought Zeus had time, but no. Luminosity.
I told you, you've just got to believe sometimes, Alex. 17 HP, 3-on-1.
He's able to catch Nico deep inside of the site. The man who I thought was going to go for the contact play is suddenly the last alive.
Oh, this is a done round. Guardian now is the question as to whether he'll save the AWP. Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on? One player
He
has
knows
found
he's
3
there,
kills.
he knows he's
Guardian
on that side.
looking to ace this one out. This could be one of the best rounds of the entire tournament so far. 4 kills picked up. It's down to Crims. This was a 5 versus 1 map.
How does he work back in? It's gone toward the dumpster. That means Guardian knows exactly where to look.
Oh!
He's got all 5.
There he is! The world's best sniper comes to life in the 5 versus 1.
And after he's missed that shot, that could be the difference maker here in this round. Dennis is spamming up through the bench, leaving Coldzera in a 1-on-4. There's the first. Looking for a second, he connects it. Oh, and he gets a third as well. Surely he's not going to pull this one off. Oh, Coldzera, the man, the myth, the beast. What a play!
You fucking chewing.
Can't get the flick in time. Kiyoshima is ruthless, taking down 3 players now. And it's just Rain left alive. He's going to find the quick kill onto Happy, but he's got Kiyoshima to contend with. What a frag there coming in from Rain. He's going to be pushing into the bomb site. The bomb is on his back. He's got the smoke for cover. So he can make the approach to the bomb site. He does have some time as well. He's going to try to get the frag onto the flanking player. The game sense from this man is unreal. There's still 2 more players to find though. Rain, he's going to get another one. FBK goes down. He's created a 1-on-1. He's got so much time to use this well.
Yeah, no, they're old clips, dude, but
towards the middle position.
No biggie.
To trick his opponent.
I'm bored. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe. I was just talking to someone about selling my Steam account today, actually. I sold some of them. So I got some okay ones in here. Oh shit, where are they? What? Where's my AWP? Yeah, it's fucking nice too. AK's harder than that thing. Where's my AWP? Yeah, that's 900 bucks. Yeah, I had like 4 AWPs, man. Oh, maybe it's not StatTrak. Because I sold a couple of them. I've still got my boom. So I sold the StatTrak factory new boom for like $2,000 last year. This here I bought for like $3. This I bought for $1. I've got a Doom kitty. I've got this puppy. I want actually wanted the other version of that, but I've got that. Still worth about what I paid for it. Like I've got a few guns, you know, roundabout. Where's my fucking AWP? I've got my Doom kitty. Wow, it's gone down in price. Where's my fucking AWP? Nah. It was my pride and joy, dude. Trade offers? Oh, maybe it's in the market. Because if it's in the market, it might be. No? That's Steam stuff. Rust stuff. I want to fucking know what it's worth now. I never would have sold it. Never. Never, never, never. It was that. I tried it. It wouldn't do it, bro. I'll go back there. I didn't sell it. I know I didn't sell it. Don't know. Yeah, well, according to this, I don't fucking own it, right? Because it's not there. Where's my market history? There, right? It would have been before I bought all of this shit. Oh, I sold it. Fuck. Oh well. Looks like I sold it. Ooh, filth. I only have one Steam account, dude. Well, actually, I have about 80, but I only have one Steam account, dude. Just to hit is out there doing this. You mean they're trying to knock people out? They're trying to pick up liquidity? That's why yours is 1 to 60. It's why I wanted to give it more room, because how many hours before that thing is released?
Я тебе куда казав? Ехать!
Уф.
За хлібом, а чо? Так а що ти сидиш? Давай пошуршав бігом. Все, їду. Максим. Так. Є, хліб.
That's a meme, right?
Ти забажав. Понятливо, я жрать хочу. Де хліб? Давай їжджай бігом. Все.
I think this game dies. CS dies with 2. I think it does. I firmly believe that.
I feel like you're being a little negative.
Yeah, he's playing 1.6. I had 11 positions before, remember? I started watching videos and now I'm back to 6. Are you happy, famous? Hitting all my fucking stop losses on the way down. What is this trade? Oh, this is that. Okay, so, do I want to swap this over. That's meaningless right now. What? Why are you what? Why I cannot trade this? What a weird thing that I can't trade this symbol. Excuse me. Who was it that bought who was it that sold Bitcoin earlier? But he's glad now. Hey buddy, bet you're glad now. Where's my coffee BRB thing that I need to get rid of? How is that even in this frame? Text? That one? Gotcha. Fair enough. I'll find some trades to waste some money on. You'd think that would go up from there, wouldn't you?
I am starting a brand new small account challenge. Today is day 1, and in this episode, I'm going to share with you the strategy that I'm going to be.
Might watch that afterwards, be interesting. The problem I find with those kinds of videos is that they've cherry-picked their accounts.
A lot of new traders or unprofitable traders want to make a certain amount of money per day, right? And if they don't make that amount, they get mad, right? But profitable traders, they don't think like that. They actually think the opposite. All right, listen, I don't care what I'm going to make today. I'm focusing on following my rules. That is it. That is the most important part, because I know that today might be slow or tomorrow might be really good, but I can't control that. So, and instead of thinking...
Look, I'll tell you what I don't like about this dude, other than the pink hat and the backwards cap, is the fact that he's saying, look, good traders do this, profitable traders do this. He's not saying this is what I do. Like, there are other approaches. And the fact that he's like blanket saying this is the answer for everyone and everyone does this exactly the same, he's actually wrong. You watch, he will say something about good traders put stop losses. A couple of the best traders I've ever seen don't use stop losses.
About the P&L, right? Your profit and loss. Let's think about the things that we can actually control. So profitable traders don't really care about daily profits. You know, they more into maybe monthly
that makes sense. You don't win every
day.
day.
You can actually have a bad week during a month, but as long as you have a good 3 weeks, you can still have a profitable month. So honestly, it doesn't matter how much you made that week or if you had a bad week, because you still have 3 weeks left. Now, another example is unsuccessful traders. They think that a losing day is bad, right? You know, like, man, I can't believe I had a losing day. But profitable traders say, you know what? It is what it is. Tomorrow's a new day. As long as I follow my rules, it's a winning day for me. Yes, a winning day. Even though you lost money,
that's part of the story.
You still have to understand, if you follow your rules and you didn't do anything wrong, that's still a winning day. And again, it goes back to the things that you really have to do in order to be a profitable trader.
He hasn't explained that every trade is either going to go up or down, and on average you win more. So on the days that you lose something, you just got to remember that you had a great day yesterday, and this is just part of that cycle, or it's coming tomorrow. He's not putting the perspective into this that I would imagine that I'd want to see.
Is usually the opposite of whatever you're thinking right now, especially if you're a new trader or unsuccessful trader. Another example is unsuccessful traders, they don't journal at all, okay? Or if they journal, maybe it's...
That's not necessarily true. You can journal and still be unsuccessful.
Once a month, or, you know, once in the blue. But successful traders, man, if you really look at their journal, I mean, they got pages of just screenshots and notes that they just, you know, jot down and things that they had to write down so they can actually become a better trader. Another example is unsuccessful traders, they want to rely on indicators or rely on trading bots or, you know, rely on something else that's outside of them, right? And profitable traders, they understand that they need to rely on their skills. That's
again with the blanket comments. We saw a profitable trader today on a video who literally blindly follows his 2 indicators that he puts on, and he just keeps fucking pulling profits. The cunt. Like, the fact that this guy is making these blanket overarching, all traders who make money do this, it's simply not true. And it leaves little it leaves little leeway for other people to explore their own options. Maybe this is good advice for an absolute beginner or whatever, but it's not actually good advice.
the only thing that's going to save them. So profitable traders, guys, have a different mindset. They're not thinking like new traders or unprofitable traders. They are in a different lane. This is why 90% lose and 10% make it, because they are not.
Also false. 90% lose, and then of them you have 10 left, and of those 10, 90% of them lose within the next 6 months. 99% don't make it. It's actually more than that, but
thinking like the rest. When it comes to success, guys, I'm telling you right now, there are a lot of things you probably think that, nah, that won't work. You would say things like, nah, that definitely won't work. And honestly, it will work. And this is pretty much the disconnect that a lot of people have, right? A lot of average people will look at something and say, oh, that won't work. And a successful person will like, oh yeah, that would definitely work, right? A good example is, let's say that you start a restaurant business. An average person don't think, okay, that if you give out free food, that will help your business, right? They're like, you're just wasting food. Why are you giving out free food for? No, you don't understand. When you're giving out free food, people could taste it and be like, oh man, this tastes really good. I need to buy some more. But a new restaurant owner or a unsuccessful restaurant owner is not thinking that way. So let's talk about things that I did to actually help me brainwash myself, right? So I can be a successful trader. One of the things I did was I had to change my environment, and I had to change the people that I listen to on a daily basis. I had to be real with myself and say, yo, Ben.
That's the first genuinely good piece of advice he's popped. And it's actually kind of technically not even related to trading.
Listen, you suck as a trader. You know, you're not good. So you need to listen to people.
You suck as a trader. What do you fucking know?
That are really good at this game, and start to brainwash yourself and follow what they are doing. Because my beliefs and the things that I was doing, guys, wasn't working. So when I was going through that stage where I'm locked in, man, I'm talking about I didn't even watch TV at all. I mean, I hardly watched TV. You know, it was once in a blue, or maybe when I was sitting down and eating. But for the most part, I wasn't watching TV. When I was going to work, right? When I was taking the bus and train, instead of listening to music, I was listening to, you know, motivational things or trading things, right? Or I was looking at YouTube, right, on how to trade this or how to do that. Or if I bought a course, I was looking at that, right?
What does that say in behind him? Leave me alone. I'm trading, leave me alone. Is that what that says?
Right? So those are the things I did on a daily basis to help me brainwash myself, because if I just did it once in a blue, that's not enough. I mean, I was doing this daily, okay? And that helped me to get in this zone so I can actually prepare myself to be a better trader. Now, another thing I had to do is I had to brainwash myself to make me believe that losing is a good thing. And the reason why is because we grow up believing that, you know, if you lose, you're a loser, or, you know, if you lose at something, automatically you think that.
I understand he's trying to turn it around, but losing still isn't good. But losing is part of the cycle. It's normal. It's not good.
Something's wrong or whatever the case is, and we don't understand that no, losing actually is a good thing, because losing will show you how to win. And I realize, you know, when you're trying to win, right, two things is probably going to happen. You are going to either win or you are going to learn a lesson, and that lesson, people call that losing. But you shouldn't call it losing. You should call it learning, okay? Because every time you lose, it's a lesson. You should learn from that loser. And this is how I had to brainwash myself. I say, all right, bet I lost, but where's the lesson? Like, how can I really learn from this? How can I get smarter from this loser? And that's how I kept going and didn't really get mad at losing, because I was like, all right, I lost. Okay, let me learn from this. But what can I learn? What can I learn from this loser, right? It's like a instant thing for me. So that helped me, you know, when it came to losing a lot, right? I brainwashed myself to understand that that was a lesson. And as soon as I lose, figure out what's going on. Because you have to understand, in order to win, you have to lose. And this is what I mean by success. It's usually not what you think. It's usually the opposite, right? Most people don't want to lose. Lose? I don't want to lose, right? But in order to win, you have to lose, because your losers will show you the answers. It will show you why you are losing, and then you will fix that, and that will help you to win. So the goal is to lose the right way. In order to lose the right way, you have to learn from your losers. Now, another thing that I did to brainwash myself was I back test like crazy, guys. I mean, I was back testing 24/7. I was bringing my laptop to work.
Oh, I know a dude like that.
When I was on a train, when I was on a bus.
I definitely know a dude like that. Do you know a dude like that? Do you know any dudes like that? I know a dude like that. Do you know a dude like that? I love backtesting. Honestly, I do. Honest.
You know, when I was on lunch, I mean, like, as soon as I went home, right, open up my laptop, backtesting like crazy. And the reason why, okay, you want to do this is because, number one, it's going to help you understand that your strategy works. When I saw my strategy working almost every single week, that brainwashed me, right? That made me believe, like, whoa, I can do this. Like, man, it's just like, it's working. All I have to do is control my risk, right? And follow my rules. So watching the same thing over and over and over, that's definitely going to brainwash you, right?
Should we go for a walk, honey?
Your pattern work over and over and over. You're like, oh, yes, I need to do it, right? And then from there, I basically, you know, decide to trade small sides.
That's the second and third good piece of advice. So first of all, he said, you know, backtesting, and just backtesting and backtesting and backtesting until you can have absolute faith in your system. That's probably the best piece of advice I can give anyone on any platform ever at any point. It's probably the best piece of advice that I have. Until you know, not until you think or you feel, but until you know that it works over thousands and thousands of trades. Then, once you've gotten better at that, you can start seeing whether it works more quickly or less quickly or whatever, sometimes, because you've got more time in front of the market. And then the next thing he says is about small size. And yes, I have a small... No. Yes, keeping a small size while you're learning to trade is a good idea because it keeps your emotions low and it keeps you in the game for longer. So...
Because in order to make this work, I can't lose a lot. Because if you lose a lot on one trade, it's going to damage you so much mentally, right? So the big thing about brainwashing yourself is you have to believe that this can actually work, right? But if you take a big hit, your belief systems are going to crumble because you're probably not going to believe it no more. Like man, I lost so much money. I don't know if I can trade no more. So I had to say, all right, boom, let me dial down my size. Let me take small hits, hits that I'm comfortable with. So if I had a loser, it is what it is. And then, go from there. But this came from backtesting, right? Backtesting to understand that, man, this strategy works. And another thing I did to brainwash myself was I kept telling myself, listen, I can't lose forever. If I keep getting smarter, right, I can't lose forever. And it's
okay. I don't know what you guys know about NLP or sublingual programming, but double negative doesn't work. It needs to be phrased in the affirmative. So not I can't keep losing, but I keep winning. Because all your brain hears is I keep losing. Believe it or not, your brain doesn't actually understand negatives, the inverted. So it doesn't understand when you put a negative in there, it makes a negative into a positive, right? So if you say, I can't keep losing, can't is the negative, and losing is a negative. Well, it actually doesn't understand the can't bit, it just hears the losing bit. Or it hears the can't bit. You've got to phrase it positively, otherwise the brain will absorb it negatively. It's go look into, if you don't know what I'm on about, go and have a look into subconscious programming and stuff. Whether you believe it or not, if you read enough of that content, some of it will start to make sense at least.
It's true. You can't lose forever if you keep getting smarter. If I keep getting smarter, keep doing the right things, right? Let's say you're getting smarter, 1% every other day. That's going to add up. And eventually, you're going to be smart enough to understand what's going on. So I kept telling myself, listen, there's no way I can lose.
You don't have to be smart, just well educated.
Forever if I keep getting smarter, if I keep improving, if I keep learning from my mistakes, if I keep doing this, I keep doing that, there's no way I can lose forever. There's no way. And I kept telling myself that over and over and over. Now, another thing that helped me brainwash myself was I thought about something painful and I thought about something that made...
You don't have to be smart or intelligent to beat the markets, just well educated and well informed. Full stop.
Made me happy, okay? Two things. The reason why is because we human beings, we get motivated by usually fear or something that's a reward. So a good example is, my painful thing that I thought about, right?
I already know what he's going to say, and although he's correct, go watch my video, because pain will motivate you 10 times more, 100 times more than the reward will. If you've never had any pain, then a reward's the only thing. Yeah,
that made me, just keep going was me waking up every single day for 40 years straight to go at my job. That was painful. So I was I was scared of that. I didn't want to do that. So the next thing that I did was I thought about something that made me happy, right? Okay, what makes me happy? Well, freedom, right? Traveling around the world, buying things that I like, right? Just doing whatever I want to do. That made me happy. So I was going back and forth thinking about those things, and those things helped me brainwash myself to say, all right, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going, because I definitely don't want to wake up 40 years straight, to work at this 9 to 5. And yeah, I definitely want to, have my freedom, go on vacations, buy whatever I want to buy. So those two things helped me, okay, when it came to just brainwash myself. So use that too when you just trying to make it as a trader, right? Use fear and use something that's going to make you happy. Those are the things that really helped me brainwash myself, took my trading to the next level. Now I want you to use these things that I talked about today, understand that they are very powerful and will definitely help you with the trading journey. But I want you to also remember that just because you just brainwash yourself, it doesn't mean that those negative thoughts will come back, right? They will come back. And they will lean on you a little bit, right? So let's say you had a bad week or you had a bad day or whatever the case is, the doubt start coming in. Oh man, can I really do this, right? Or maybe you want to change your strategy, or maybe you want to do something else. Listen guys, stay strong, right? Always lean on your why, always lean on, that painful thought, always lean on what makes you happy, always lean on your back testing, always lean on the things that we talked about in this video. It will help you brainwash yourself to the point where you are going to be a successful trader, just because you're not willing to give up like these other traders, or you're not willing to complain or think that everything is a scam, or think about everything not working and you saying why me, or whatever the case is. Guys, stick to this and trust me, it will definitely help you out with your trading journey. So that's all I have for you guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, go below for all the information that I have for you guys, program, whatever. And also, if you have any comments, comment below, because I try to answer all your guys' comments. Thanks a lot for your time, and please have a great day. We out.
Every year, there is a new trend. And if you play your cards right, you will make more money than 99% of people. But trends are also very dangerous. You can catch a trend early, make a ton of money, but eventually the trend will end. So just hopping trend to trend and starting a new business every year is not a winning strategy. So listen closely. Today, I'm going to share 3 things. First, what the potential trends are. Second, what I think the next big trend in 2024 is going to be. And third, how I plan to capitalize on this year's trend. Then,
that might be worth watching. It might be. It might be. I'm gonna take the dog for a walk. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the dog for a walk, and I'll be back in a bit. I'm also gonna reset the stream and try again a little bit later on. So I'll be back in like half an hour or something, probably less, because we're just going for a walk around the block.